Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Ty app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning, I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am the CEO of Earthatone Enterprises and Earthatone Books, publisher of Love Changes and A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, as well as a freelance writer, editor, and PR writer and affiliate for blackpr.com. I am your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Bukeka Blakemore. Now, Bukeka Blakemore's passion is to use her voice to promote self-worth and well-being. She has over 30 years of experience in the entertainment industry and has opened for Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, Della Reese, and in addition to those icons, she has toured with R&B legend Oleta Adams. Now, Bukeka is also the treasurer and deputy executive director of Creative City KC Inc. The organization is a focal point for Kansas City, Missouri's designation as the only city of music in the United States under the UNESCO Creative Cities Network. Now, I present to you Ms. Bukeka Blakemore. Welcome, Bukeka.
Well, Eartha, thank you so much for that amazing introduction. You're just amazing at all that you do, and I appreciate your welcoming me to the platform today.
Well, it's a pleasure for us to have you, and we're eager to hear all that you're willing to share. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Well, what a pleasure to be here on the Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore. I am the CEO and co-founder of Fave Unite TV. And as our moderator graciously shared, that I am also the Deputy Executive Director for Creative City KC. We are a not-for-profit organization that is the focal point for the UNESCO Creative Cities Network. And I'm here today to not only tell you more about who I am as a business owner, as and a creative, but to also share with you why it is so important that we have Black media representation. So first, let me just tell you a little bit about myself. I am a singer-songwriter as well as the aforementioned uh, roles that I have as a business owner. I have extensive knowledge in the areas of event production and making sure that creatives are well represented when they are on stage and performing. One of the things that I think is really important for you to know about me is that I am passionate, very passionate about using the power of my voice. And I think that that's critically important for all of those who are um, Black content creators, Black business owners in particular, who really need to use the power of their voice to make sure that people know the worth and value that they bring to various enterprises. And so that is a little bit about me. Now, let me tell you a little bit about Fave Unite TV. A while back, my husband and I had the concept of creating a social media network. That social media network, we decided to call it Fave Unite. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. And the purpose of that social media network was to bring underrepresented and unrepresented content creators in the music industry primarily to have them become a family, a community of fans, artists, and venues. And as technology evolved over time, we decided that when streaming television became something to invest in, we chose to pivot and move into that direction. And we're so glad we did. It was the best move we could have ever made. And so, as you know, when you pivot and you craft your business model, it can formulate it may take time to formulate and put into a crystallized package that makes sense as a business model. And so that's what we've done with Fave Unite TV. We have formulated a business model of a streaming platform for Black content creators, such a needed field for many Black people in media, which is why we also have the Black Business Network, right? So what happened for me when the light bulb came on for me when we began this process of a time when I was watching television in the early 90s. My son was watching television and he was looking at the news, and I thought there's got to be something better for him to watch. So I started changing the channels and I landed on reruns of The Cosby Show and A Different World. And what I saw there absolutely amazed me. It actually took my breath away. It made me see myself in media because you see, prior to that, I didn't see a Black middle class family of professionals represented on television. I saw a lot of comedy, which is fine. And I saw Black people who were moving on up, which is fine. But I hadn't seen that type of representation that looked like my family. Two Black professionals in an upper middle class neighborhood, and that had been successful in their own right. And what captured me is the feeling that came over me. So when we began this channel, Fave Unite TV, I went back to that moment. I went back to that moment of my own personal experience of not seeing myself represented in media, in television. And then I began, as we began to formulate this company and determine exactly who was our target audience and what were we going to show and why it was important. I went back to that moment and I thought, this is not only a business model, this is an opportunity for transformation within our culture because there are many more like me. And even though that was in the early 90s that experience occurred, we're still having that same challenge. 2 out of every 3 Black people feel that they are misrepresented or underrepresented in the media, in television particular, certainly in film. And what we know is that is unacceptable. But what we also know is that we've got to take our power back and create those experiences so that we can be represented, so that the authentic narratives of our lives can be seen, enjoyed, and that we can prosper from that as well, as so many other cultures have done. What I know about Fave Unite TV and being the CEO of that channel is that it is a responsibility as well as a role to make sure that this business is a business model that is successful. And we are so thankful that that is the case. So let me tell you a little bit about where we are located. I moved to Kansas City, Missouri from the Detroit area back in the mid 80s. And at the time, Kansas City was lacking fearlessly in terms of entertainment. But what I began to notice is that there's a rich, rich history of Black entertainment in Kansas City. It is where the genre of jazz truly matured. In fact, there's a section in the Kansas City area called 18th and Vine. And you're probably familiar with the song, Kansas City, here I come, 12th Street and Vine. That neighborhood, that area of Kansas City is significant to Black history, and particular to Black music history. There is a building here in Kansas City in that area called the Mutual Musicians Foundation. It was the birthplace of the first Black music union in the United States. And the names on the document that was signed are all those great jazz players that we're familiar with, including Mary Lou Williams and so many more that are significant to jazz in Kansas City. So we have a rich history here that I feel am so fortunate to be a part of its resurgence as we move forward and take this beautiful history into the future. And that's where my role comes in as the Deputy Executive Director for Creative City KC. So our role is to make sure that we preserve this history, that we preserve its authentic narrative. And I'm so glad that I'm able to do that along with Fave Unite TV and working in conjunction with Creative City to make sure that this narrative also has a place in video on demand and streaming. In fact, here in just a couple of weeks, we're going to be hosting a conference called the Return to UNESCO. And it is a celebration of the United States rejoining the UNESCO network. And we are the first city in the United States to acknowledge this rejoining into the UNESCO network. You might be wondering what UNESCO is. UNESCO stands for United Nations Educational, Scientific, Cultural Organizations. And so our city, Kansas City, is the focal point for the creative city of music in the United States. And we are the only UNESCO creative city of music in the United States at this time. So, as you can tell, the worlds that I live in are supportive of the story of Black stories and storytelling. And that is why I am here today, because this is a story that is absolutely worth telling. I love the fact that here in Kansas City, we have been known or actually emerging as kind of a sports dynasty, right? But that also includes that in a couple of years, Kansas City will be hosting the World Cup in Kansas City. So I am thrilled to be in the midst of all of the ways that Faith Unite TV and Creative City KC will touch the world in many, many ways. Not only from the point of helping Black content creators be seen in the in all around the world, but to be doing it from a place in Kansas City that is historic and that is known for its tremendous Black history in the field of music, which also extends to other areas such as film and television. So many artists come from Kansas City, and the world doesn't know that, but we're here to make sure that those authentic stories get told on Fave Unite TV. I think one of the things that I wanted to make sure that this audience is aware of is is when we started this network, there were there are we found that there were many of the big league players, I would guess to make it call them that, that are trying their very best to get content or be known for showing Black content on their channels. But they're not showing the authentic narrative. A lot of it is repurposed, a lot of it is narratives that we did not create, or they are not green lighting those types of projects or as many projects as that would be representative of the population of Black people in the United States. It's very marginalized. So that's why we're here. We're here to be the representative of Black content creators in all forms, whether you are a podcaster or whether you're a filmmaker, a vocal artist, a music artist, anything that would demonstrate you as a Black content creator that has a place in the world of video content. We are that place. We are the place that you need to come to so that we can showcase your beautiful and amazing work as a Black content creator. What's really fabulous is that we know that there is a huge audience for this. There is an audience that is looking to see themselves in Black media. We have a particular aspects that we are accustomed to seeing. There's a lot of hip hop, which I love hip hop, and there is jazz, and we're starting to make sure that there is more representation of that. But we have lifestyles. Black people, we love to travel. We love to cook. We love to design, and we love to make sure that we are on the leading edge of media, of STEM, of all the things that are supportive of livelihoods in the United States and abroad. So we are the platform for you to see innovation, for you to see transformation within our community on a platform that is streaming. We are also creating innovative ways to make sure that content creators are able to be remunerated and to have the ability to get more than the 0.001 cent that you get from other streaming platforms. You know, our creation, our genius has value and worth. And what Fave Unite aims to do is to make sure that we are a voice and a platform and a means to have that happen. For Black content creators to use our platform as a means of having a greater livelihood connected to the genius that they have in their creativity. Uh, More important, I think it's very that we have to leave a legacy. And that's a major part of what we're here to do with Fave Unite TV. And personally, that is a huge part of what I want to do with my life is to leave a legacy. And so the work that I do with as a founder of Fave Unite TV, as well as being the executive director of Creative City KC, it's about leaving a legacy. So one of the things that I will be doing in June as well is participating and facilitating a workshop, a film and music workshop that is sponsored by Creative City KC. And the facilitators of the workshop is none other than two-time Oscar winner Willie D. Burton. Willie has been nominated 8 times for his work as a sound engineer for movies such as Shawshank Redemption, such as in the Indiana Jones series. He also did the sound for Roots, and he was just nominated for doing the sound for Oppenheimer. So Mr. Burton and his production partner, Derez Douglas, a pioneer among Black women in the television and film production industry, will be facilitating this workshop called the Foresight Film and Music Workshop. We will also have Lamon Rucker, who is starring in Black Hamptons and has starred in Greenleaf as one of the instructors, as well as Scotty Barnhart, who is the director of the Count Basie Orchestra. We will also have Phil Robinson, who is the vice president of the Motion Picture and Academy, who will do a virtual presentation. Yes, we're here to leave a legacy. We're here to make sure that the young people participating in this workshop, ages 18 to 25 here in Kansas City, will be able to learn from masters in this industry in areas that aren't always in front of the screen. There are so many opportunities behind the screen. As I mentioned, sound, there's directing, there's writing, there's lighting, there's photography. All of those are important careers that can be built just within the film and music industry, production, um, again, engineering, so many things that are important to content creators. That workshop will be here in Kansas City, June 24th through the 26th. So again, in leaving a legacy, it is very important that we do this for our children, that we acknowledge their genius, that we get them in front of situations, whether it's in front of a television show that might spark inspiration and innovation in their minds, or in front of leaders in particular industries that will allow their goals and dreams to become realities. Leaving a legacy in the Black community is very important at this time. There are so many voices trying to squelch that creativity that are actually attempting to erase the beautiful, rich stories that exist in our community of Black people. But we will not let that happen, because as business innovators, we have the power to make sure that the authentic narrative of Black stories and storytelling can be seen and heard. And Fave Unite TV is one of the most phenomenal ways that I can think of in which to make that happen, as well as being the uh, deputy director for Creative City KC, UNESCO designation as a city of music. We are so excited to be able to partner with each other to make sure that those stories are also heard. So, what I'd love for you to do is to go to favunitetv.com. That's FAVUNITE TV.com, and just take a look, browse, watch, see the type of content that we are developing, from short films to spiritual um, uh, information and inspiration that will educate you in many, many ways as well. We want you to go on to favunitetv.com and see what kinds of the authentic narratives are being expressed. Look at it from being a fan. Look at it from being an artist, a content creator, and feel free to reach out to Fave Unite TV in a couple of ways. You can email us at info@favunitetv.com, or you can give us a call at 816-819-9939. Give us a call and let's have a discussion about what it is that these platforms can do for you and your business and for your legacy. Lastly, I would like to just share with you a little story about back into my history, the things that kind of laid the groundwork for why I believe it is important for us to make sure that our voices are heard and that we are worthy of having those voices heard. My name is Bukeka, but when I was born, my parents named me Gretchen Elizabeth. They were both involved in the civil rights movement back in the 60s, and I was born right in the midst of that intense time in our nation's history. So when our family had meetings and folks would come over to the house to plan marches, they would say, "Where is little Gretchen?" Well, after a while, I got tired of being described as little Gretchen. I decided that I wanted to have an African name. So I chose the name Bukeka after looking through several books of African names and where they came from: North Africa, East and West Africa, South Africa. I chose Bukeka at 6 because, well, in my limited amount of reading at the time, the word that I recognized was the word princess. But years later, after traveling to South Africa, I met with a minister there, and he said, "What your name means is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen." So my name is not just about beauty, it's about knowing yourself. It's about claiming who you are. It's about feeling and knowing that you have an authentic story, and that authentic story needs to be told, needs to be heard, and that it can help someone. It can enliven someone, inspire someone to be who they are in a more authentic way. So years later, here I am now offering a platform that helps people to realize more of who they are. It helps people to see themselves in a landscape that they may not have seen themselves before. We are here because without us, those authentic stories and those are authentic storytellers could be erased. And we can't let that happen. We have to be the voice. We have to be the face, and we have to be the ingenuity and the technology to make sure that we are here for the long haul. Thank you so much for having me, Black Business Network.
Thank you, Bukeka. I love what you're doing to help Black businesses and Black artists get their work out there and to show audiences their voice. For those of us who are a little hesitant or even intimidated by the process, what is your best advice?
The best advice is to write it down. Start to tell your story. I was speaking with a gentleman today from the Baltimore, Maryland area. And, he was talking about the fact that he has had to pivot so many times and how Black content creators really have to do that. They have so many different types of careers just to stay relevant throughout their life. So write your stories down. We are a people that thrives on the storytelling and passing it down from one generation to another. Continue to do that and make sure that you're also being able to thrive and survive by monetizing your storytelling and making sure that it is protected as well.
Gotcha. Now, I know you're a vocalist, right?
Yes.
So, what inspired you to go from being a vocalist to the media and advocacy side of what you do in the arts?
Well, it's a combination of inspiration, and a combination of feeling a calling on my heart. For years, I thought, I really want to be able to uh, broadcast and have people who want to have their genius seen in terms of the content creators and aspiring artists. So it was a combination of um, having a calling on my heart to do so, and as well as a necessity, as I was just mentioning, the gentleman that I spoke to earlier. In our situation, we've got to pivot sometimes. We've got to stay on top of things. We've got to be innovators all the time. And so that inspired me as well.
And when you first decided to pivot, what social media or technology did you take advantage of in your early steps?
Well, the early steps, thinking that it was going to be a social media platform, we stuck with those social media platforms that existed: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, formerly X, formerly known as Twitter. And so we just began to build a following on the existing social media platforms. And I think the other piece is that we had to be attuned to how technology was changing. And so as we discovered that streaming platforms was becoming more accessible to invest in, that's when we decided to do that. Having a good one thing with content creators or artists is that we've got to make sure that we understand that we're in a business. That we're in a business, and a business is designed for us to have a profit. And so that what I knew from that perspective, I needed to translate that into new technology and innovation. And so that's pretty much how Fave Unite TV was born.
And what types of artists do you work more with? Is it more the vocalists, more of the media personalities, more photographers, or visual arts?
All of it. I would say that right now, for the most part, we have short film, so filmmakers. We also have podcasters. So that content is what you're going to see most of on Fave Unite TV right now. But we're looking for all different types of content creators. We know that people that are in the visual arts are using this type of media to showcase their work as well, even showing how they're creating that work in the process, as well as how that experience is combined with other mediums. For the visual art combined with music, you'll also see that on Fave Unite TV.
Okay, now visual art combined with music. I'm interested in hearing a little bit more about that, because I know, let's say in the 80s, music videos opened up a whole new world for music artists in the 80s. It allowed audiences to visualize along with the artists. Now that we have like these streaming services everywhere, Spotify and CD Baby and all these other streaming services that allow independent artists to get their songs out there to their own audiences, how can they take advantage of the technology now to put that into video and to get some more people through the video option now?
Sure. Well, one example, there's an artist that I've worked with in the Kansas City area who is a muralist. And so we did a whole concert based on her mural. We were able to, one of the things that you'll probably see people, you may see people doing this at fundraisers and things of that nature, but those visual artists that are actually painting and inspired by what they are hearing or seeing as their visual art as it's being created. So I encourage artists to be very expansive in their thought as to how they can have their work produced in a video format, even if if there's canvas and paint and a camera, that's content, and it can be seen and appreciated by an audience.
Wow. And also too, spoken word artists, would this be an option for spoken word artists as well? And I'm curious, is it limited to the Kansas City area, or is this all across the country and around the world?
All across the country and around the world. We just happen to be in Kansas, which most people are like, well, why aren't you in LA or why aren't you in New York? Is because streaming doesn't require you to be in any particular place. You can be in Kansas and have a brilliant idea and broadcast that idea around the world. And that's exactly what we're doing.
Wow. Thank you so much, Bukeka. Can you please remind our audience how they can connect with you?
Absolutely. So feel free to go to Fave Unite TV. That's FAVUNITE TV.com, where you're going to see amazing content from amazing content creators. If you want more information, go to email us at info@FaveUniteTV.com, or feel free to call 816-819-9939.
Well, thank you so much for sharing your expertise, Bukeka. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for having me.
Wow. Ooh, that was amazing. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students, so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App QR code that's in the corner of the screen. And once you get to Cash App, you can also enter $BBX USA, and that'll allow you to make a donation to the Black Business Expo USA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we would also like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May of 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richet's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shiny Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Geniuses Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am the CEO of Eartha Tone Books, the publisher of Love Changes and a Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, as well as a freelance writer, editor, and PR writer and affiliate for blackpr.com. I am your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Africa, Japan, cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its knowledge, its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Tabitha Russell. Now, Dr. Tabitha Russell is an international keynote speaker, best-selling author, and financial expert with over 20 years of experience in financial literacy. Dr. Tabitha is the money makeover mogul, a leading authority on financial empowerment, guiding clients from college students to those in the corporate world to embrace financial freedom and manifest six-figure success and beyond. I present to you Dr. Tabitha Russell. Welcome, Dr. Tabitha.
Hello. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here on today.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. And I'm very eager to hear what you have to say, honey. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Tabitha Russell, and I am honored to be here today on the Black Business Network to talk about a subject matter that impacts each and every one of us, and that is financial literacy. Whether you are from a bustling city or a quiet village, financial literacy is a vital skill that empowers us to take control, and I do mean control, of our financial futures and achieve our goals. So the thing comes down to understanding financial literacy and what it is. And financial literacy is basically the ability to understand and use various financial skills effectively. including our personal financial management, budgeting, saving, and let's take it a step further into investing. Now, it's about making informed decisions with your money to ensure financial stability and security. And when I say informed decisions, that means that you are empowering yourself when you're taking on the task of learning financial literacy and what that looks like. You're taking it upon yourself to now learn the tools that's going to make you most effective with managing your money. Now, why is financial literacy important? It is important because it has global economic impacts, meaning that global economic stability is affected by financial literacy, and it contributes to the overall economic health of nations by promoting responsible financial behaviors. And you may have seen here recently where countries have been supporting other countries based upon the challenges that they may have experienced. Now, I will say that that just doesn't happen, right? In order for you to give out of your resources, the money has to come from somewhere. So this is where financial literacy really does play a huge role in that. And when I was saying that financial literacy impacts each and every one of us, it does not matter where we live in the world, that we will be impacted some sort of way by money, meaning that if we are honest, there's not a lot of places that we can go and obtain items for free, right? They charge for water today. They charge for the fact that we need shelter and food and clothing. So with that, money plays a big role. It doesn't matter what language we speak or where we live in the country, we will be impacted. So our personal empowerment, meaning that it has the opportunity, financial literacy does, to empower individuals to make smart financial choices, avoid debt, and build wealth. Now, when we talk about avoiding debt, there's two sides to that because there's good debt and there's bad debt. And we won't get into a lot of that on today. However, as you're learning more about financial literacy, it takes you down a path to learn sometimes when it's a good measure for you to invest. For example, we'll use real estate. Real estate would be something that is considered to be good debt. And then we would say credit cards, for example, the use of them improperly could be bad debt. And so those are just some of the things that you can learn from financial literacy, as well as generational impacts is also influenced by our ability to learn financial literacy. So educated individuals can pass on their knowledge to the next generation, fostering a culture of financial responsibility. Let me just share with you just a little bit about why I am so passionate about financial literacy. I grew up in inner city Philadelphia, which allowed me to have an absolute amazing opportunity to go to a very good school, I would say. I went from the school that I was going to, and I was bused to, or had the opportunity to participate in a program that was for more of the gifted and talented, which afforded me the opportunity to be around some individuals that had a little bit of a different culture than what I was previously exposed to. So with that, the education that came along with it was a little bit more advanced. And so it allowed me to get up every morning, get on public transportation, and take the SEPTA bus all the way to the end. Once I got there, I got on the L train just to get to my school bus to take me across town every day. Why do I bring that up? I bring that up because it gave me a passion for learning more of what I was experiencing, because I went from where I lived out to the suburbs, basically. And with that, I'm passing these big houses with really nice cars in the driveway. I'm seeing my peers drive to school every day on a regular basis, which allowed me to ask some questions. You know, what do your parents do that you get the opportunity to drive a car to school every day or live in the homes that you live in? And I was told that they were, you know, some of them were the town's dentist or the attorney for the town or some sort of business owner. For me, I knew then that being an entrepreneur was going to be the thing that could potentially make a different life for me and my family, as well as set me up for a level of success. Along my entrepreneurial journey, I have become a serial entrepreneur, and I now teach those very same strategies to individuals around the world through financial literacy, though, because we have to set a good foundation first before we can actually build and go out and be successful. So with those tools, you know, at one point in my life, being an entrepreneur, I thought that I was doing something absolutely amazing. I got to the place of where I wanted to expand my business. I took on a partnership, and that partnership seemingly did not work out as planned. I went through an experience where my partner wanted the business a little bit more than I did, and I lost $500,000 in one decision. I share that with you because I learned in that moment that I didn't know what I didn't know. I didn't know that my contract needed a contract. I didn't know that I needed to set up some additional parameters so that I would not experience the loss that I went through, meaning I lost everything, lost my house, my cars, all of the money that I had in the bank. And I had 4 small children at the time. The one thing that I did know is that if I didn't know anything else, I could go back to corporate America, make 6 figures, and get some insurance so that I could take care of my babies. But that fueled the passion that I had for learning more about financial literacy, as well as helping business owners become protected, right? I learned that from me having just that one stream of income, being an entrepreneur was not enough. And through me learning that has now advanced me, allowed me the opportunity to now help others. So there's a couple of key concepts of financial literacy that we'll talk about on today. And the first one is budgeting. Creating a budget is the first steps towards financial freedom. A budget helps you track your income and expenses, ensuring that you live within your means, starting by listing all sources of income and categorizing expenses as fixed or variable, and then allocate funds to each of those categories and review your budget regularly. Over the years, I will say that you cannot manage what you're not tracking. The things that you don't see are sometimes the things that causes us to slip up and have a mishap, meaning that when it comes to budgeting, now I know for most people, they do a good job with managing their money. Even if they're robbing Peter to pay Paul, they figured it out. They got a formula. However, when you write your budget down, it allows you consciously to be able to see where you are, as well as set a path for where it is that you're going. And if we don't write the vision and make it plain, then sometimes we forget about the extra steps that we need to do. For example, I've seen over the years where a lot of business owners or budding entrepreneurs forget to write down some of the things that are key, and it causes the budget to be grossly off. What do I mean by that? I mean that if you're making the Starbucks run, if you're stopping by the supply store and you're picking up items that you normally would not have in your budget, sometimes that's okay because things will come up. However, there should be an allocated bucket for moments like that. meaning that you account for being able to reward yourself with Starbucks or an extra trip to the department store or something like that. But if you're not doing that, today is a good time to start. With a budget, some people don't do it because they feel like they don't have enough money to start a budget. However, that's the main time that you want to put a budget in place, because it allows you to be able to see what's important, what's a necessity, as well as what's a lavish expense, right? Sometimes getting our hair done, getting our nails done, doing all of the niceties for ourselves is a great thing to do. And I am a huge proponent for people rewarding themselves. However, let's do so within our means. Now, number 2 is going to be savings. And savings is a crucial component for financial security, meaning that you want to aim to build an emergency fund with 3 to 6 months worth of living expenses. Now, to somebody that might sound a little frivolous, right? 3 to 6 months. I don't need that much. Well, if history has said nothing to us, just a few short years ago, our whole country shut down. Now, I don't know about you. However, for me, you could not have told me in my lifetime that I would have experienced something like that. And so with that, those people that had a surplus, meaning their emergency fund and or savings set aside, were able to recover out of such an event. For those that could have potentially lost their jobs, because a lot of companies did not open back up. And some people had to figure out now what they were going to do for income. So with that, this is where you set yourself up for things like that, because statistics say that there's 60% or more of families that are living paycheck to paycheck, and just one financial emergency of $400 or more could wipe them out. And so with that, having an emergency fund, having a savings plan will help the families to be able to navigate that and really not miss a beat, not cause a hardship or strain to the family. So you can also automate your savings to ensure that you have consistent contributions. And remember, even the small amounts can grow significantly over time with regular contributions. So I encourage people to start where you are comfortable. What can you afford to put aside? And watch it grow, meaning set it and forget it. When you automate it, it becomes like a bill, right? You should honor yourself by paying yourself to be a good steward. Number 3 is investing. Now, this can have a lot of different looks for a lot of people. Investing allows your money to grow over time. And so understanding the basics of stocks, bonds, mutual funds, and real estate even, and diversifying your investments to spread risk and increase potential returns, start investing early to take advantage of compound interest. Compound interest means that your money grows potentially at an exponential rate, depending upon your level of risk when it comes to investments. Now, I am not here to give you advice on investing itself. However, there's a lot of free tools available to you. However, you just have to investigate, right? A lot of times you can start with your financial institution, where you can go in and sit down and talk with someone, and they can tell you where you are and come up or help you to develop a plan of where it is that you want to get to when it comes to retirement, buying a home, potentially investing in a purchase on a car. A lot of those things have the ability to affect your financial risk as well as your financial stability in the marketplace. And then the 4th thing is debt management. So managing your debt effectively is key to financial health. You want to prioritize paying off your high interest debts first. They call it like the snowball effect. However, you can avoid accumulating unnecessary debt by living within your means and using credit responsibly. Create a debt repayment plan and stick to it. That is the thing of the day. If you don't remember anything else, when you create your debt management plan through your budget, you want to stick to it, meaning that be realistic with your plan, whatever it may look like. I know for my family, we have a plan ourselves. And what we do is we visit it regularly. And for some people, that could be monthly. For other people, that could be weekly or bi-weekly. Only you know where you are and where it is that you're trying to get to. And more often that you look at your plan and that you are revisiting the plan that you have in place for where you're trying to go is how often you may need to put some of those things in place. Now, number 5 is your financial planning. Financial planning involves setting short-term, mid-term, and long-term financial goals. So you want to develop a comprehensive plan that includes saving for retirement, major life events, right? I mentioned about real estate and buying a car. Sometimes those are some of the bigger choices and decisions that you're going to make in your lifetime that have big implications when it comes to your finances. Let's face it, cars cost a lot more today than they did 10 years ago. And if history repeats itself, they're only going to increase. Real estate and owning a home or a condo is one of the bigger investments that you're going to make in your lifetime. And so you can make an informed decision by looking at what that's going to look like in comparison to your financial situation long before you make the purchase. And so with being able to do that, you get the opportunity to make a wise decision on should I buy now or should I buy later? Just in 3 short years, when we talk about real estate, we went from a interest rate of 3% 3 years ago to where the market for buying a house today with interest is well over 7%. It's like 7.2 last I looked. And so if nothing else, that could be the difference between an additional $500 plus a month on the same home that you would have bought 3 years ago at a cheaper interest rate. So therefore, you want to make sure that you're taking into consideration what it is that you want to do with your money and any potential unexpected expenses. So as you review and adjust your plan regularly to reflect the changes in your financial situation, it allows you to be more financially stable and more secure. So let's look at the global perspective. Now, there are some challenges in financial literacy across the board. We find that sometimes people don't have access to education in many parts of the world, including here in the US. So financial education is not always readily available. But what can you do? We can put forth efforts to integrate financial literacy in our homes. Let's start there first, right? We can help our children learn the advantages of setting a budget. We can also help them learn how to write a check and balance a checkbook. Let's just say it's a little bit easier today because there's a lot of apps out there that we can put on our phone that we can track our spending habits. And as we develop those at an earlier age, it gives us more advantages as we're moving forward, as well as there's a lot of community programs that's out there that's available to us that we don't take advantage of. There's some local places, including the banks, that will literally sit down with you and help you to develop these plans when you're not sure. And it does not cost you anything. However, it does cost time, right? We need to invest in where it is that we're trying to go. As well as sometimes when there's some cultural differences, our financial behaviors are influenced by cultural norms and practices. In my home, when I was growing up, financial literacy was not something that was talked about around the dinner table. It was not going down at the cookout or anything like that. We were not talking about investing. We were not talking about coming together and pooling our resources to buy some real estate. These are conversations that really need to be interjected at the earliest levels possible when it comes to even the younger people, those that are coming up behind us. But in our normal day-to-day activities, there's some things that we can do to tailor our financial education to respect and incorporate these differences across the board. That's essential. And that is something that we can take ownership over doing ourselves. And let's talk about some of the technological barriers. While technology can facilitate financial education, it can also be a barrier in regions with limited internet access. Providing online resources is another critical tool. Now, I will say that today in our society, I live in South Carolina, and I know that there's some limitations within areas, even to internet access. There's high-speed internet, and then there is dial-up. With that, however, we still can empower ourselves with the limited resources that we have. If you don't have access to be able to find this information readily at your disposal, there's the library that you can go to and potentially get access to be able to get online and learn some of this information too. We don't get the opportunity to say that we have the excuses that we used to have back when the Encyclopedia Britannicas was out, or we had to go and pay someone to get the information. Now, I will say that there are ways of getting an accelerated path. And sometimes that is through hiring a coach, a mentor, or trainer. Somebody that can help to hold you accountable, teach you some of the principles and the aspects of being able to learn more about financial literacy. That is also a way. However, only you know where you are and what it is that you're trying to get accomplished today. So ways that you can create your own success stories, though, let's talk about that for just a moment. Because there are some microfinance initiatives that you can do. And I've seen where in some developing countries, microfinance programs have empowered individuals, especially women, to start small businesses and achieve financial independence. I don't know about you, but to the average family, an additional $1,000 up to $100,000 could be life-changing. And if you find that in your current situation that you have more month than you have money, then sometimes you can take the things that you're innately good at. That's what I teach my clients, is to what is it that you're good at today that we could take and potentially create an additional stream of income. And I'm not talking about being a school teacher or a rocket scientist, right? I'm talking about if you're good at baking cakes, just for example, be the best baker that you can be. However, how can we now share that gift with others? We can take that and you can potentially bake cakes for others and create an additional stream of income. It's that simple. However, having some guidance to help you to navigate that will also be invaluable as you're going forward. Now, I take it just a little bit step further, meaning that I show people how to create multiple streams of income off of one concept. And being able to do that allows you to keep a focused pathway on your way to your dreams, but take an accelerated path. So for example, using a baker, I am not a baker by no stretch of the imagination. However, I love to cook. So for me, I would be the first person that would sign up to buy one of the cakes from the baker. However, because I'm very knowledgeable and I love to be able to entertain and do different things, I would help a person develop maybe a cookbook, those recipes. Now I have the opportunity to have that person to have two streams of income, because not only are they selling their cakes, but they have the opportunity to sell their cookbooks, which just created an additional stream of income. So do not limit yourself, as well as there's community-based programs that's out there where you can create your own success story. Local communities are successfully implementing financial literacy workshops, and they're improving financial behaviors and economic stability. And with that, it has been allowing communities now to spring up with financial literacy programs, and they're starting little things by investing as a group together and accomplishing some things to create wealth as well. So for everyone, we can practice steps to improve financial literacy. I did mention earlier, starting early, introduce financial education at an early age, and teach children the value of money, saving, and responsible spending. So I know that the earlier that we put those habits into place, it becomes a lifestyle, as well as using technology, having community engagement is going to be really essential, because now it's just not you doing it. It's now a huge effort. It becomes a network of like-minded individuals that's now on the same track and the same trajectory. And a lot of times you have a support system, a supportive community that's all on this pathway to create financial success. And as you encourage those responsible behaviors, it now is growing because of, let's just say, social media, for example. A lot of people are using tools like that in order to help others to learn the essentials that they need in order to be successful. And then you can also be a champion. You can partner with financial institutions that offer these educational programs and resources to their customers. And collaborations between banks and credit unions and community organizations can enhance financial literacy efforts exponentially, right? It can really turn around the face of a community just by us going in and asking questions. And we also should be a continuous learner. The more that we learn, the better positioned we allow ourselves to be in. So financial education, it's a lifelong process. I can only tell you that you cannot know enough information. I tell people, with all the education that I've been able to acquire over the years, I still don't know everything. And because I don't know everything, I am eager to learn something every opportunity that I get. And you want to encourage individuals to stay informed about the financial trends, about products and strategies that's going to help you to become the next millionaire in your family, or the first. I will say that financial literacy provides you opportunities for continuous learning through advanced courses and professional certifications. There's now a lot of colleges that are starting to offer advanced courses that you can take that's freestanding. You don't necessarily have to go and get a degree, but you can go and learn something more about investing. You can go and learn more about real estate that you can take potentially through the local college there. Now, I also want to say that financial literacy is just not about managing money, but it starts with your mindset and how you think about your relationship with money. Sometimes sitting down and asking yourself where you have developed some of the money habits that you have. How did you learn about how to pay your bills and when to pay your bills? How to properly use credit can be life-changing. Sometimes there's some habits and some things that we do that no longer serve us. It no longer works. It used to work and used to be effective before, but now because times are changing, everything is automatic. Most companies have an app today that they want you to use. However, if we're not sometimes taking advantage of those apps, we'll just say we could be missing out on opportunities to save and be able to use that money somewhere else. So the more education, the more touch points that you can have with financial literacy, it helps you to now maximize every single dollar. And you being able to do that could be the difference of whether you make your purchase today or you make it tomorrow. And the differences between the two sometimes can be thousands of dollars of a difference in savings, and or either spending because you will spend more sometimes when we're ill-equipped. And let's just say our credit is not perfect, right? A person between good credit and a person that has potentially fair to low credit could be thousands of dollars in between. So the more that you know and the more that you position yourself to be a financial strategist of your own home, it allows you to be able to use your money in ways that now saves you exponentially, we'll say. So by understanding and applying the principles of budgeting, saving, investing, debt management, and financial planning, you can create a world where everyone has the knowledge and the tools to thrive financially. In my business, it's called Inside Inspired Women. What we help people, we help primarily women to learn the financial aspects of money. The reason why we deal with women primarily is because they're the nucleus of the family. And we as women sometimes have the initial touch points of the home, meaning that we can help the children as well as support our mates as well. And so with that, we can bring everybody together and help them to learn the financial aspects of what it takes to, let's just say, run a home, right? Run a home successfully, as well as be professional business owners. With that being said, the knowledge that we acquire has the ability to affect everything about us, meaning that money is the one thing that we need on a regular basis, the same way we need air and we need water. So I will say that as you are positioning yourself to learn more about financial literacy, think about the things that you need and that you would like to learn a little bit more about, and start there. Start with making sure that you have a great budget in place. If you don't know about budgeting, learn some more about budgeting. If you are inquisitive and you want to know more about investing, find out more about investing. It does not have to be a huge plan that you put together, but whatever it is that you can come up with that you know that you need as far as your finances are concerned, start there and commit to improving your financial literacy as well as helping others do the same. The more knowledge that we acquire, the better position we are to pass that information off to someone else and allow them to be successful as well. So position yourself to share your knowledge and support financial education initiatives. It affects everything about us. And whether we are successful at being homemakers or whether we are successful at running major companies, money still affects us. And the more that we position ourselves to know about that, the more that we can make financial strides as we continue to build rich legacies as we're moving forward, as well as strive to make informed financial decisions every single day. And sometimes for some people, when you're setting up your budget, it's okay to make comparisons from one grocery store to the other, or sometimes pull up different gas apps like Gas Buddy to find out where they could be offering cheaper gas or cheaper opportunities for you to save as you're on your journey, because you can take the money that you're saving and invest it or put it somewhere where it's going to grow and accumulate to where you can, take a nice vacation, or you can make your purchase on your home or buy an investment property or potentially get that new car that you want, right? However, whatever decisions that you make, when you make those decisions, having knowledge helps you to be able to be confident in the decisions that you're making. And last but not least is together, meaning we all can build a financially literate world one step at a time. Don't compare yourself to the other people that may be doing the same thing that you want to do successfully. Learn from them, even what it is that they're doing, how they're doing it, where they're acquiring their information, and so that you can be able to put those things into place and be inquisitive. Enjoy the journey. If nothing else, know that where you are today does not have to be where you'll be tomorrow or the next year. Just know that hard work pays off, and you having a mindset that you are going to change your situation one decision at a time, as well as taking one step at a time in your financial literacy journey, is going to be the thing that's going to help you to be the most successful. I know that as I've been working with clients well over 20 years, that there has not been a situation that I've come across that we have not been able to improve. However, determination is everything. If you know that you're not comfortable with your situation financially, where you are, whether it is that you want to expand your business and you don't have the resources currently now, find out what available resources there are out there for you and change it. We do not have to sit and settle for the norm. We don't have to sit and settle with the things that we feel like used to be okay and just continue on that path. We can do something about it because we're empowered. We are very resourceful individuals, and the more resourceful you are, the more successful you are. The difference is that I have seen in doing comparison studies culturally is that sometimes when we are looking at our financial situations and wanting to make decisions on whether or not we should expand now or if we should expand later, is the resourcefulness that comes behind that, right? Knowing who to ask for what and how to get the help that you need can also be an empowering tool. Let's just face it, I did admit that I didn't know everything. And so I have been on a quest to learn the things necessary in order for me to become successful. And I will say that you can do the same thing too. And if we all take it our own responsibility and ownership of being able to help others go to that next level, we can change the trajectory and have a global impact like never before. However, it starts with us, right? It starts just with me making a decision that I'm going to take on financial literacy and I'm going to help somebody else. And that person in turn helps someone else. And all of a sudden we have financially conscious individuals that's making wise choices, and they're using their monies to create generational wealth. Can you imagine you being the one that set up a plan that's going to help your family's trajectory as long as you can think of, right? Generational wealth is not just one generation. And when we talk about putting a lifestyle together, it takes 1 to 2 generations a lot of times to change a habit. And sometimes the generation is a 10 to 20 year gap. Meaning that if we train up our children in a certain lifestyle and habit, and they now take that on and they teach it to their children, that's where the 10 to 20 year gap comes in at. And I don't know about you, we've been behind long enough with financial literacy that we can now take ownership and do something different because we have tools at our disposal. We have people in communities that have been set up with the knowledge and the experience. All we have to do is tap into that. With you taking the ownership to tap into that, though, it allows you to become empowered and built up in your financial knowledge. And with that, you can take those and make the decisions necessary in order for you to be able to change. I will say that if you continually have had a challenge and you are now finding yourself that challenge is coming up more regularly, that's the time when you feel like, or you know that you need to get some help, right? Don't sit there and suffer in silence, knowing that you need to do something about your financial situation and don't do anything. Bills are not going away. We still have to eat. We still need resources, right? Utilities and different things like that. So now is a good time for you to be able to do that. I have put together a lot of plans that have been helping people to change their trajectories. However, what's your plan? What are you going to do with the information that was shared here today? There were some key concepts, just to recap, about your budget and your savings plan, making sure that you have that emergency plan, making sure that you are learning how to now invest your money, understanding the basics of stocks and bonds, mutual funds, and real estate, as well as if you are currently working for an employer, are you taking advantage of the 401k plans? And are you maxing that out at 100%? Are you looking at how most corporations today will match your money that you are putting away in your 401k plan? Are you doing these things? And if you don't know what that looks like, there's coordinators that will talk with you to help you to learn what it is that you're going to need in the stages of investing in or retirement, in the stages of potentially buying a home. Did you know that you could borrow from your 401k to make a smart investment and a decision that could help you to change everything? Don't limit yourself. Learn what debt management is. Learn how you can make a difference and put financial planning in place. A good financial plan, whether it's short-term, mid-term, or long-term, can help you to change everything about you as well as your family's future. With you being able to do that, it allows you to be able to see the money that you have today. And sometimes if you just make 1 to 2 moves in your investments or in your spending habits, could change everything. However, we don't know what we don't know. And when you find yourself in those situations, this is the time where you potentially want to get some help. You want to solicit the advice of a professional, whether that is a professional investment person, whether it is a professional insurance person, or a coach in financial literacy, someone that can help you to set a plan up and potentially go through the steps necessary that's going to help you to be able to set your family and your future on track. I will say that today is an excellent day for you to get started, for you to review your plans that you already have in place and take it a step further and now take action. That is the thing that I find that a lot of people don't do enough, that causes their plans sometimes to fail. So with that being said, thank you so much for allowing me this opportunity to share with you financial literacy on today.
Dr. Tabitha, you are absolutely amazing. Amazing. And the funny thing about it, and it's kind of sad, But most of us, a lot of us come from a family culture of how to make $1 out of 15 cents and not how to earn 20% interest on $1. So
That's
we
right.
have to go from one mindset to another. So please, please, please remind us how to connect with you online. Tell us the name of your book if you have one, and how to reach you everywhere. We need your information.
Yes, thank you so much. You can reach me at drtabitharussell.com. That's my name. As well as on all social media platforms. I am Dr. Tabitha, and I do have several books out on Amazon. My first book is I Divorced My Money and Married My Mindset, that you can reach on Amazon as well. So thank you so much for allowing me this opportunity to be here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you, Dr. Tabitha. Thank you so much for sharing your knowledge and your experience and your expertise.
Thank
the
you.
Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes, take care.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, You've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and they talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood. I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information. And I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself. And anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am the CEO of Eartha Tone Books, publisher of Love Changes, Graffiti Mural, and A Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, as well as a freelance writer, editor, and PR writer and affiliate for blackpr.com. And I am your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is me. Now, my name again is Eartha Watts Hicks. I'm an NAACP award-winning author, longtime active member of the Harlem Writers Guild, and executive editor at Harlem World Magazine. My debut novel, which is Love Changes, which is this little beauty right here, won the Just Read Literary Game Changer Award from the NYCHA, New York City Housing Authority branch of the NAACP. And at that time, I was named New York City Literacy Ambassador. Love Changes also won, Reader's Favorite Silver Medal in Urban Fiction. It also won Top 50 Sexy Story, and it was recognized as a summer read by the New York Amsterdam News and Fashion Avenue News as well. So this afternoon, I would like to speak about my second book baby, which is Graffiti Mural. Now, Graffiti Mural is a collection of poetry, short stories, and personal essays, most of which take place in New York or are New York City inspired. And I'm an author. I began my writing journey at age 11 with the study of journal writing, which was writing in my own journal, and poetry. So I started writing poetry at the age of 11, and there has always been poetry and songwriting at some point in my life from the time I was about 13. If you want to go back to age 11, you can say age 11 if you want to count those poems. But I say age 13 because I don't remember any of the poems I wrote at age 11. So a good chunk of my life went towards being an aspiring songwriter. And it was on that journey that I had learned that getting a song on the radio was not as simple as creating or writing a great song. There had to be a whole avenue for you to get your music to the artist, to the record label, to get it pressed, to get it on an LP, to get it performed on the radio. And if you are a stay-at-home mom, which I was at the time, that connection, that circle of influence is not easy to come by. So it was that passion that led me to turn what was my song catalog into chapters of a novel, which soon became Love Changes. And along the time and along the journey of me writing Love Changes, and after I had published Love Changes, I was continually writing pieces, be they poetry, be they healthy starts to different novels and different projects, to personal essays, things that I had experienced in my own life that may have been just a quirky afternoon, but resounded with so much meaning that I wanted to capture it. So those types of pieces are what went into Graffiti Mural, which is my collection of poetry, short stories, and personal essays. And Graffiti Mural features me here as a graffiti art behind the model, and the image of the model and that gateway alley that she's posed against the wall is a photo by Harlem photographer Kenny Graham, who does photography for his own brand, which is JD Stars, I'm sorry. And the graffiti art mural, which is on the book, is created by a graffiti artist who is phenomenal, and his name is Rakim Villanueva. So I just wanted to let you guys get a peek at it. Now, my goal for Graffiti Mural was just to do two things. One, have fun with the writing process, because, you know, I had a conversation with some of my artist friends recently that the struggle, because we have this whole internal struggle of imposter syndrome. So it's like no matter what we write, how long we wrote it, how long it took us to write it, how much we studied it, how much we researched, how much we rewrote it, how many times it's been edited, there's still this nagging voice that tells us we're not good enough. So the imposter syndrome is real. So Graffiti Mural was my conscious decision to abandon all fear and put everything into one book and just be okay with it. And that's exactly what I did with Graffiti Mural. It's my work, and I stand by it, and I had the courage to put it out there without having to beat myself up 10 times to ensure every aspect of it was absolutely perfect, which the fact that I was okay with it being pretty good was better than great for me because I tend to hold on to things. But I will read to you one of my fun poems, which was about my cat. A number of years ago, I had Kitty. That's the name of the cat. Had this cat for 15 years, and Kitty he was a mean cat. But if a mean cat can be your best friend, that was Kitty. Kitty was an amazing cat, even though he was just terribly mean. But he was a lot of fun, and he actually found his way into my novel Love Changes as the character Joy. But I wrote a poem about Kitty called Sharing Kool-Aid with My Road Dog, and I'm going to share a bit of it now. Left hand partially numb. Post-carpal tunnel release. I pour myself a drink, filling my glass past its brim, spilling Kool-Aid into Kitty's food bowl. Dry rainbow Kittle that had been ignored half the day, he now gobbles like fried catfish. Red Kool-Aid soaked. It's a new delicacy for Kitty. Makes me wonder, what if my cat, better yet my road dog, needed to undergo another kidney stone surgery? 1-800-CAT-CARE, how may I direct your call? Okay, I need to know, what's my current line of credit? And that one was sharing Kool-Aid with my road dog. Now, the fun thing about poetry is that it's an expression. It's artistic, it's fun, and it allows you to kind of throw paint on the wall and let it stick and see what design shows up at the end. So it's my way of expression, and it's also my way of self-soothing, if that makes any sense. This one is called Your Own Way. Pick your passion. Stick needles in sick kids, massage spices into lamb, make music bubble up and burst. Go, satisfy your Jones, bruise your body and your ego. Play games, kick game, or shoot game. The choice is yours. Scream your secrets. Be your dream. Drown your misery in chlorine. Write or read. Or write to read until split infinitives and dangling participles leave you hanging breathless. Then come back from that. Take a nap. Wake up to makeup. Beat your face. Punch a bag or fix cars. Race, skate, fly. Paint the town. Paint the clouds and some happy trees. Plant a tree. Watch the stars. Name a star. Be. Positively switch your new do to one you wouldn't usually do. Whatever it takes to ensure your Jones is completely satisfied, do you all the way. Just keep doing you your own way. And that one is Your Own Way, which is one of my my little favorites. Now, Graffiti Mirror actually took me about, I want to say maybe about 6 months to compile. And I say 6 months to compile because I was always writing and I always had the material. It was just a matter of selecting the material that I wanted to present in the work. Here's another one, a poet who loses a note. I wrote an incredible poem, but I misplaced it. In my search for lost poem, I stumble across 10 more I don't remember writing. I know they're mine, my handwriting. I guess I'm scribbling on the go. Words, letters, seeds, on the bus or subway, on the run, crafted everywhere, standing in line within any sliver of idle time without realizing I dump thoughts. I craft poems, though I still have yet to find the poem with the best timeless one line. The other 9 I did find are better. So I'll keep searching. That's a no-brainer. And yeah, that's the basics of what my writing is and my poetry, that is. And there's one more. This one I wrote as part of a workshop at the Frederick Douglass Creative Arts Center that was in Manhattan. It was one of those programs that would open up. It was year round. Actually, it was year round, and it gave aspiring writers a chance to study in a workshop with some of their literary heroes. So in this poetry writing workshop, I got a chance to study under renowned poet Jackie Johnson. I got a chance to take novel one under Valerie Wilson Wesley, who at the time was like my favorite author. So I would go to her workshop, her writing workshop for novel one, with a bag of her novels that were my own collection of her novels. And I never worked up the courage to ask her to autograph the novels for me. But in a twist of fate, she wound up endorsing my novel Love Changes, because I did study and take her workshop. So that was the beauty of it, of that experience. And my poem that I'd written in that Frederick Douglass Creative Arts Center poetry workshop is called Summers Down South. My childhood summers spent down south taught me appreciation, a lesson the moment I stepped my polished shoes onto my family's red dirt acre. Ghetto red bricks now appealed like castle stone. By day, I'd race in white tennis shoes, my dust cloud a short leg behind my barefoot cousins. Board games. Can't easy bake mud pies, but they'll just have to do. We'd never bring sunscreen. I'm easily baked by noon. Quenching my thirst at the water pump, I'd kill for an ice cube. By night, call me the mosquito feeder and avid reader. There's only Channel 2. Early rest on the makeshift bed, rags that feel like nails, till I rise at the rooster's crow. Walk the eerie walk in the dim of dawn out to the outhouse where I handle my private business in the company of busy buzzing flies. The long journey back, I'm anticipating my room, my toys, color TV, home to the projects to watch the Bradys and play with Barbie. No dream house, still I am happy just to be me. Yeah, so I grew up in the early 70s, and it was a time where I had lived in a housing project. And in living in a housing project, I used to think, oh, this place is terrible, especially in the 70s, because New York during the 70s was abandoned buildings. This is the Bronx. Abandoned buildings, rubble, dirt lots, burnt out buildings, stray dogs, graffiti, crime. New York in the 70s was not the New York it is today. So I remember, I used to feel, oh, I wish I lived somewhere else, because you'd watch television and on television, the kids were getting ponies for Christmas. So, to make a long story short, I used to visit the South like every summer. And when I would go down South, there was no air conditioning anywhere. Not even in New York, we didn't have air conditioning in the 70s. But in the South, they barely had electricity. There was a water pump outside. We didn't have running water. We didn't have an indoor bathroom. We didn't have a shower, and it was so hot. It was ridiculously hot. And my cousins were happy to run and play and do everything barefoot when I was used to wearing my sneakers everywhere, which they call tennis shoes. Why are you playing outside in your tennis shoes? So, the experience that I had in the South as a child in the 70s made me come back to at least appreciate electricity, running water, ice. in the freezer in New York and playing with toys and a difference, because the different dynamics there were in the 70s made me realize to learn to appreciate exactly what I had. And things are different for all of us now in the North and in the South. And lives have changed, and, you know, our people's economy have changed, and our culture has changed, and it has evolved. So, you know, when you think of the 70s was just, and I hate to count the number of years, just a few short decades ago, it's amazing when you realize just how much of a dramatic difference we've had as a people and what we were just a few short decades ago, as opposed to what we are and have access to now. And maybe that's one of the reasons why the powers that be fear our advancement so much and try to limit what we have access to. But it's up to us to offset that, do the best that we can, and keep it moving. Now, my next story is called Miracle on 42nd Street. Now, Miracle on 42nd Street is, it's actually happened. It was a true experience, a real experience. I was on the subway, and actually, you know what? I'll just go straight into it because the story speaks for itself. But this is a real, true experience. And it was remarkable. And you'll see how much of a miracle it is. Miracle on 42nd Street. I had just left the hair salon at around 11:15 p.m. Karen, my best friend and owner of Eternal Beauty, occasionally gave me a lift to the Gun Hill Road train station on her way home. I was hoping to be able to catch the M11 express bus down into Lower Manhattan. That would have left me closer to home, and with minimal traffic, it would have been a quick 45-minute trip. Unfortunately, I missed my bus by about 10 minutes. Instead of waiting a half hour for another, I walked my beautified self across the street to catch the Flatbush-bound number 2 train down to 34th Street. That ride should have taken little more than an hour, but on this particular evening, the wait for that train was excruciatingly long. When the train did arrive, the subway car was half filled with young adults looking like they were on their way to hang out on a Friday night. Girls all had their hair and nails freshly done, guys with fresh haircuts dressed in their best casual clothing. Everyone spread themselves out in the car, allowing themselves ample room and assuring they didn't invade anyone's personal space. The train itself did the usual squealing and jerking, but crawled to 149th Street Grand Concourse. We pulled into 125th Street. A man that I assumed to be homeless entered and walked through, making an obnoxious pitch for passengers to fill his coffee cup with paper money. As he blew by me, I didn't notice any odor, but would have assumed he had a foul odor by the looks of him. I know one thing, he was not satisfied with the fact that not a single coin donation dropped into his cup, so he planted himself smack in the middle of the subway car instead of proceeding and began to holler his random thoughts. I'm from Maryland. I never been to a rodeo, and I like sandwiches with a lot of meat. New Yorkers can ignore anything. Despite his odd statements, no one so much as glanced in his direction. Those random assertions of his soon covered everything from fragments of his life to Bible verses. Competing against the Beats and other stereo earbuds half the younger passengers were wearing, urged him to increase the volume on his storytelling, and he carried on, spreading his message with spit flying from his mouth. At 96th Street, an Asian gentleman rushed in. He sat and looked across from him at the screaming man in the dingy cargo pants, up and walked to the other end of the subway car. The train pulled into 72nd Street, a station that now had a crowded platform. Passengers piled in, quickly filling all the empty seats. Hands searched for space on the poles. The screamer went right back at it. Maryland makes the best steaks, and this ain't Maryland. The tourist that had just sat next to the screamer was a tall, beautiful, bright-skinned Black woman with big, bushy hair. Her big, beautiful smile reminded me of my daughter. Young, she must have been in her early 20s. Her voice barreled with a pleasant accent when she screamed back, "Of course this is in Maryland. I've been to Maryland." Now, of this trainload of passengers, those who had been purposely avoiding eye contact with this man were now engaged to see how he was going to react to her. I can only assume that, like myself, they were quietly deciding how involved they'd get. The screamer's response was to ask, "Well, where you from?" "I'm from California." At that, he said, "California's a beautiful place." And she screamed back, "I know, that's why I live there." He cleared his throat and lowered his voice. "I also like Virginia. I've actually been all around the world." "I've only been as far as West Coast to East Coast, and I've been down to the Caribbean twice, but I do love to travel." He said, "I like to travel too." Now he screamed in excitement, but his whole voice turned somber when he added, "I just haven't been able to travel for a while." At that, the tourist said, "Don't worry, you'll get to travel again soon." Now, the rest of us who had been there before, during, and after his entry into the car, we're all quietly laughing to ourselves. But I noticed the subway car had stopped somewhere between 72nd and 42nd Street, and there was an announcement. "We are stalled due to a sick passenger. Someone has pulled the emergency brake. We are stalled here until help arrives." We were stuck between two stations for roughly 45 minutes, confined to this one subway car, but were actively eavesdropping on what had completely settled into pleasant camaraderie between this man and this young tourist. It was sheer beauty to witness this man's return to humanity, noticing how straight his posture became as he sat, his crossed legs, and how he was so engrossed in their conversation that his smile became as big as hers. And by the time the train had finally crept into the Times Square station, my cell phone read 1:30 a.m. I saw no EMS workers in the station, but did see about 30 police officers. The doors of the subway car opened up, and the homeless gentleman and the tourist stepped out through the foremost doors and smiled at each other. Just shy of giving him a hug, she said, "You have a great evening and be careful out here." He replied, "You too, and stay sweet, dear lady." They walked off in different directions. Several police officers rushed in past them, looked up and down the subway car before exiting and boarding the next car over. Since someone had pulled the emergency brake, it seemed they were now searching the whole train, one car at a time. The tourist had walked down the platform, and I watched the strange gentleman's cargo pants casually exiting up the stairs, while these 30 or so police officers frantically searched in and about the subway platform and cars for the missing sick passenger. Empty-handed, they converged in the middle of the subway platform, scratching their heads. I was puzzled too. Puzzled trying to figure out which passenger in our car pulled the emergency brake. That man, turns out, may have just been going through a tough break. All he seemed to really need was someone to talk to him. And that one is Miracle on 42nd Street, which is one of my favorites. Now, there's one more story that I would like to read. It's in line with Father's Day and the whole Father's Day theme. And it was actually featured in an anthology on stories about our fathers. This one is called My Father's Jewelry Box. And it's a very short one. I remember one year For argument's sake, let's say it was Father's Day, but it may have actually been Christmas. I don't exactly recall. I was around 12 years old. But I remember my father had expensive taste, and for this occasion, I wanted to get him something that he would buy for himself. I searched high and low until I saw a jewelry box. A wooden jewelry box with an antique car on top. That was it. I had to get this for my father. I bought it and wrapped it and couldn't wait to see the expression on his face. To me, this was the perfect gift, and I had already pre-selected the perfect spot for it, right atop his dresser. This jewelry box just so happened to be the perfectly matching grain of wood. When I gave it to my father, he unwrapped it and said, "Oh, wow, this is nice." And I said, "You like it? For real?" And he said, "I love it." But then he walked into the living room over to his bar that was a chrome and that was a chrome bar, and it had black smoked glass. And he sat it on top of his bar. Now upset, I said, "What did you do that for?" "It goes on the dresser. I bought it to match your dresser." He said, "It belongs on the bar." I said, "No, it doesn't. It's a jewelry box." My father always knew how to make room for his lesson. Using his charm and humor, he opened the drawers, showing me they had no depth, but were embedded with cork discs. And then he said, "This is not a jewelry box. They're coasters." And I happen to have that jewelry box right here. And coasters are what we sit drinks on to keep them from putting a ring around the table. To me, the whole jewelry box looked like a jewelry box. It's not. It was a little case for coasters. But I didn't even know there was a need for coasters at 12 years old, because I put my drink and my glass on top of the table. This belonged to me. I didn't know anything about protecting furniture from ring around the glass. But that's life, and that's youth. And this is my book, Graffiti Mural. And if you would like to find out more about Graffiti Mural, you can look for Graffiti Mural on Amazon.com. There's a short link, which is www.tinyurl.com/graffiti, spelled with 2 F's and 1 T, graffiti, GRAFFITI, mural, MURAL, book, BOOK. So www.tinyurl.com/graffiti mural book. That's the link that'll take you directly to the purchase page on Amazon if you would like to grab a copy. And if you would like to hear an audio version of Graffiti Mural, the first story, which is called No More Goodwin, Livings and More, I'm voicing all 8 of the characters in somewhat different voices. That's available on a Bandcamp site, where you can also make a donation if you so choose. But the site for that is www.tinyurl.com/graffiti mural. And that'll take you directly to the audio on the Bandcamp page. So yeah, that was Graffiti Mural, and my debut novel, Love Changes, is also available on Amazon, Amazon.com, and you can look for me by name, Eartha Watts Hicks, and I've been publishing since 2013. So check me out on Amazon. You can Google me by name to see the different books that I publish. I also have a presence across social media at Eartha Tone, and that's on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, and TikTok. So across social media at Eartha Tone, you can find me and connect with me and follow me, and I'll more than likely follow you back, especially if you send me a message and tell me that you've heard about me on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. Now, I want to take this opportunity to ask everyone who is watching and listening, if you're watching the Black Business Network or you're watching the different showcases and the different keynotes from the different speakers all day, or every time that Dr. Kelly chooses to invite and open up his platform every single month, please, please, please subscribe to the Black Business Network. Subscribe on YouTube and share the link and ask others to subscribe as well. And if you have a business, reach out and send an email or connect or send a message to find out how you can become a part of the Black Business Network, or make a donation. We always appreciate a donation if you can afford to help us keep this platform going, because there are not many platforms where experts in our community will sit down and spend an hour or a little under an hour telling you about what they do, how they do it, how they acquired what they acquired, how they got where they've gotten, what books to read to elevate yourself, what people to connect with to enrich your own network. The Black Business Network is archived on YouTube, and we're a resource to each other and for each other. So if you find that you are in the mindset of creating something or doing something great and you don't know who to speak to, or you don't, I'm in New York City. I could throw a rock and hit a community organization that could benefit my small business. That's just what New York City is. And there are other major cities that have that same kind of vibe, but there are also some places in the country that it's hard to find another person that looks like us. If that's what you're experiencing and you need to find or open up your network, or you need to find more resources on Black businesses and seed money and, how to save and invest, or all of that information is on this platform. You could just run this platform for the whole 4-hour segment from any of the archive videos on YouTube, and you're going to learn something. And if you're smart like I am, you'll have a pencil ready and you'll write down that information that you can make use of. This is a resource like none other. So I invite you to invite your friends to subscribe to the Black Business Network. Now, I'm going to go into why we do what we do. As part of the Black Business Network, I support Dr. Kelly in helping our businesses get smart, get resources, get connected, connect with each other, and teach each other about how we each individually do business. And I also would love to support him in helping the youth start and run their own business as well, because this is what this is all for. We're helping youth to become inspired, to believe that they can become entrepreneurs themselves, that they can start their own businesses. And if they're in college or on their way to college, hey, we want to give them a little college money. That would be absolutely wonderful. We can all use a little college money. I know I could when I was in college. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you see that little QR code that's in the corner of the screen? That'll lead you right to Cash App. Or you can open the app on your phone and just enter $BBXUSA, and that will take you to the Cash App for the Black Business Network. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online to become part of the network. To find out more about the scholarship fund at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund and subscribe. Please subscribe and ask your friends to subscribe, because the more subscribers, the larger the network. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start all new beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you. That's right, that look like me. to take their business to the next level, not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eartha Watts Hicks. I am the CEO of Eartha Tone Enterprises and Eartha Tone Books, publisher of Love Changes, Graffiti Mural, and The Planner is a Girl's Best Friend, as well as a freelance writer, editor, and PR writer and affiliate for blackpr.com. I am your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. Now, we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Favor Obisek. Favor Obisek is the founder of Work and Play Entertainment and a 5-year podcast host of WeDon'tPlayPodcast.com, where the primary goal is to inspire, entertain, and educate others on the boundless value of problem-solving solutions, innovative products, and marketing and advertising, implementing strategies using applied SEO, which is search engine optimization technology. So I present to you Favor Obisek.
Thank you so much for having me here.
No. Good afternoon, Favor, and welcome. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome. And Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes.
Thank you so much for having me here. And this is a great time to be here. And I really appreciate the opportunity to be in this space with you and just give you some insights on how you can be able to create content for yourself. But more importantly, how content can create avenues for you. And before I even get started, I just want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III, for allowing me to be here. I really appreciate the opportunity. And I hope what I'm bringing to you today will be valuable information that you can take home and you can take action. So today, what I want to tell you about is basically handling information on how you can use podcasting to elevate your brand. How can you use podcasting to become an authority in your niche? How can you use podcasting to be a voice to your community? How can you use podcasting to be the best person out there that's being listened to, that someone can connect with? Now, if you've never thought about podcasting before, this is the time to think about podcasting. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, but according to listennotes.com, with 2 N's, there are only 3.3 plus million podcasts in the world. And look at these numbers. Out of 3.3 million podcasts in the world, only 1 million of those podcasts are podcasts that were released in 2020. So out of the podcasts that were released in 2020, ask yourself this question. Where were you in that million? Are you the person that was creating content? Are you the person that was making the content? Are you the person that was being interviewed in the content? Now, for you to ask that question, you have to ask another question. Where was I when things were happening? When it comes to content, when it comes to distribution, when it comes to technology, right? So in this 3 million podcasts that we have in the world activated to us today, 1 million of those podcasts were released in 2020. But here's a caveat. Out of 3 million podcasts in the world, only 13.2% of podcasts in the world are active. They're available, but they're not active. Meaning, not everybody finishes 10 episodes. Not everybody gets to 25 episodes. Not everyone gets to 50 episodes. Not everyone gets to 100 episodes. The drop from having 8 episodes to 100 episodes drops from 54% market share to 6% market share. So what does that tell you? If you want to be in the top 1%, the top 5%, the top 6%, you have to think about being on a podcast, because not everybody is on a podcast. Everybody could be on a podcast, but not everybody's like you. So in today's room today, for you to listen to what I'm talking about when it comes to podcasting, think about yourself. Think about where you are today. I'll give you a story about myself, because I'm sure you're wondering, okay, what is he talking about? Where is he going with this information? I'll give you a little story about myself. When I started my podcast is called We Don't Play, right? I intentionally used the word we because I did not want myself to be in the picture. I wanted it to be everybody plus me, but I didn't want myself to be the only one in that picture. So I created a platform called We Don't Play to show that we do not play with our time. We don't play with events. We don't play with money. We don't play with things that are sentimental to us. Other than that, we work hard for the things that we do. You know, if you don't work, you don't eat. If you don't work, you don't play. It's a biblical scripture. It's a biblical principle, right? So we created that thing called We Don't Play so that you can also come on board, listen to stories from other people than myself to learn more about how you can help yourself become better for your world. That's what we're creating here called We Don't Play. And because I created that in 2019, fast forward down to 2024, we're 5 years in, and now we are able to teach other people how they can be able to scale their podcast, how they can monetize their podcast, how they can even start a podcast. Right now, if you are serious about the future, especially now with artificial intelligence coming into play, you as a business owner, as a Black business owner that's listening to me, if you are thinking about where do I spend my next half of the year, where do I spend my money? Where do I spend my time? Where do I spend my efforts? It should be in a podcast. Now, let me ask you this question. It's a rhetorical question. When was the last time you did something new for the first time? If you haven't answered that question immediately and you have to think about that question, you have to think about the answer to that question before you answer that question. Because starting something new can be hard. it can be stressful, it can be daunting, it can be all over the place. But if you think about the value that you're giving the person that's listening to you, your life will change. I'll give you another story that just happened not too long ago. We have a client, and one of our clients, she was having a problem with sleeping. And I'm a musician, so I make music, I make jingles, I make records, and I've been able to incorporate that into podcasting with original music. So I put out music because I was making a jingle for a client for a podcast. This was a few weeks ago, just a few weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago, and I was getting on a call with this client, right? And she was like, "Oh, I was not able to sleep last night. I was so tired. I was so busy taking the kids, this and that. It was so stressful for her." But guess what? I made a song, I made an instrumental, and I put it out on TikTok. I put it out on Instagram. I thought it was just a song. I thought it was just an instrumental. Yeah, it's a musical piece. Everybody can listen to it and go away and like away. Great. Why I'm bringing this information to you is because of what she told me. We got on the call, and she told me, "Favor, I was not able to sleep last night, but because I was able to bump into your music on my feed, that allowed me to sleep." She was able to sleep around 3 a.m. just because of listening to a song, an instrumental, something that was able to impact someone's life. That's just sonical. That's just sonics. So if you think about yourself and you think about the words that you're telling people around you, because every day, I'm sure by now, if you look at the time, you probably talk to 1 or 2 people by now, just in your day alone. Imagine if that information that you were telling that person that was so important was packaged into a podcast, into an audio file, into an MP3, into a WAV format that you can send to anywhere in the world, and people are listening to you for free. That's the best part. They're listening to you for free. You don't pay for radio. You listen to radio. You just turn on the radio. You don't pay for podcasts. You listen to podcasts. So if someone's looking for your information and they want to learn from you, how are they going to learn from you if they can't learn from themselves? How they can learn from themselves is by understanding that, hey, I have a problem, I need a solution, I'm going to go online and I'm going to find someone that's going to help me. Now, you might be wondering, how does podcast relate with business? Here is a catch. Whenever you run a business, the whole point of a business is to run and make money, right? It's to be a profitable business. But as you're a profitable business, you have to think about the moving parts. You have to think about your name. You have to think about the format. You have to think about your style, right? There are different podcast styles. I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are different types of podcast styles. There are 5 different types of styles, and I'll run through them really quickly for you. The first style, right? The first style is solo interviews, right? When you have a solo interview, it means that you are creating content for people, right? When you have a solo interview, it means that, like right now, this is solo. It's just myself, just listening to me. If I had a co-host next to me, that would be the second section. That's a co-host, right? The third one is pretty much a round table, more than one person, more than 2 people, right? That's 3 or more, 2 or more. That's a round table, right? Like a panel discussion, that's a round table discussion. That is also considered as a podcast style. So you have solo, you have co-host, you have roundtable. You can also have interview style, right? Interview style could be one-on-one. It could be you versus the other person versus you, right? The fourth one is what I just mentioned right now. And then the 5th one is content repurposing. So I'll break it down again. Solo, interviews, roundtable, co-host, and content repurposing. You can flip them anyhow you want to. It's up to you. But the goal is to pick out on 1 or 2. Because when you pick out on 1 or 2, what starts to happen to you is that you start to create intention for people to find you, right? On Google alone, today as we speak, I'm sure you've used Google today. At some point of your day, you've probably used Google to search for something really quickly, and you're out the door, right? Now, with Google, you're part of the 8.5 billion searches that are happening a day, right? On Google search. Out of those 8.5 billion searches a day, 15% of those searches are new. So if you do the math, 15% of 8.5 billion searches, right? And then you do 1% of the 15%, right? You have to think about that number, that sweet spot number. That's your niche because you're a business, right? You don't do what other people do. You do it differently because you have a different business model, right? You have a mission, you have a vision, you have a core objective, you have things that you're creating for yourself. You have to think about your business, right? So when you think about your business, ask yourself, who is listening to my business? 2 years from now, 5 years from now, where can you send someone easily that they don't have to pay for anything to find your content relevant for the time that you're having with them? The only place I can see is podcasts. Why? Because podcasting, if we're really paying attention to the way we are moving in the times we're in right now, podcasting is a great way to have intellectual property. Because if you're building, and this is why I'm so passionate about this, is because I want you to own your own property. I want you to own your own intellectual property. Why am I saying that? Because your intellectual property is an asset, and an asset has value, and that value appreciates over time. So the timeline or the time span, or I can even say the shelf life of a podcast is 24 months. That's the same amount of shelf life time a blog has. But here's the difference. A blog is in the billions. There are billions of blogs, right? On the web. You can search billions of pages right now on the web. Just alone, type in insurance, type in cars, type in marketing, type in food. You will see billions of searches. Right under the search bar, it will tell you the number of results that you see there. So how do you show up in the midst of that huge sea? The goal is SEO. It's podcasting. Because if someone is typing something that you can solve, and then they find you as a result, then that is what you've been talking about the whole time. People kind of put podcasts, they put SEO, they put digital marketing, they put social media in like different buckets. Like these are all different parts of the body when we're all one body. You can't put one arm on one side, you put your head on the other side, you put your tongue on the other side, and then you put your feet on the other side. It doesn't work. It's one body. The body cannot function without the other part. So if you want to function as a business, have an intellectual property model that allows you to scale that model and then take the information from that model and go into social media and exchange that with other people. You're exchanging with leverage. When you're exchanging with leverage, you have equity. You don't have really any equity if you're creating content and all you see that is your content on YouTube, your content is on Instagram, your content is on Facebook, your content is on TikTok, and all of a sudden you can't do anything past that. So if you're creating content, you want to create content that is lasting long, because that lasting content can stand the test of time. I'm speaking from experience. We're in 2024 today. What this can earn you can be something that you won't have to pay for years from now. If you just invest in a year of just creating a podcast, building a podcast, you can grow so far. You can really go so far. Do you know why you can go so far? Because you have a voice, and voice is a sound wave. That even God created the world with "let there be light." That's a voice. That's a word. So if you have the same voice and you know whose you are, right? Then you can come out strong and say, hey, I have a voice too. I have a product. I have a business. I have a goal. I have a structure. And you can tell people. People will not believe you until you believe it yourself. But the problem is everybody's running on social media trying to post away. Instead of posting from within and then coming out with your content assets from your website, you're doing the reverse. And that's what most people are doing, posting on social media, trying to go viral, trying to push here, trying to push there. You can't grow on social media if you don't have a website. Let me give you a quick no-brainer. I talked about this earlier today because I have, great community that I connect with, and this is also another great network. I'm happy to be here. And, I talked about this earlier today, and I want to bring it to you as well. Just do this quick exercise. Please do this quick exercise. Go to your TikTok, go to your Instagram. Just focus on those two, TikTok or Instagram. Go to your profile, right? When you go to your profile, on your Instagram or your TikTok, you're going to see your name, you're going to see your descriptions. I want you to pay attention to one metric for me: the number of posts that you have created. If you look at the number of posts that you have created for your social media account, if that number is over 100 and that number is not equal, I'm talking about equity, right? Business equity. That number is not equal to the number of pages you have on your website, there's a problem. Because what you've just done is you have given Instagram.com, TikTok.com 100 new pages that they own. You don't own that media, they own it. You are just you're probably renting the place, right? But you don't own that content. When you do Facebook, whenever they say public content, I don't know if you know this before, because I've also gone through entertainment law as well. And because I have a graduate in entertainment business, I went through a couple of entertainment law studies. And one thing I want to mention to you is this: when it comes to intellectual property, right, as a business owner, when you're creating content and you put that content on Facebook, not your Facebook business profile, just your Facebook personal profile, that is considered as public property. So if you want to promote your business on Facebook and you're promoting your business through your personal account, that's a problem, because that's considered public property to Facebook.com, right? Because they own that domain. I treat websites like land. You buy a domain, you're buying property. You're buying a virtual address, you're buying a commodity, you're buying inventory, you're buying something. That's an expense. You can write off that expense at the end of the year as a business expense. So when you have a website, that website should not just be sitting on a platform. It should be doing numbers for you. It should be gathering data for you. The only way you can gather data like that at that capacity, at that stretch, is if you're able to focus on your IP model, create content, and ask questions, right? Because those 100 pages you have on Instagram, those 100 posts you have on TikTok, you don't own them. You really don't own them. There are 4 types of media, right? When it comes to media, there are 4 types of media. There's owned media, which is what I'm referring to: blogs, podcasts, your book, this network. This is owned media, right? It's owned by somebody, right? You quality control the media, you own it, right? That's owned media. That's what you should have. If you think about owned media, your emails, building out an email list, which is very important because the money is in the emails, right? There's money in the emails, right? For every customer you have, on average, it's around $36 to $40 per customer, per contact. That's the value of your customer, right? And that can go up anytime. That's just an average number within different industries. So you have to think about your owned media. What are you owning? What can you exchange? If you sell your business today, what are you selling? Are you going to sell your Instagram page, or are you going to sell your podcast library? Are you going to sell your book, or are you going to sell a page of your book? It's for you to decide. So think about owned media, because when you own your media, you can own your content. When you own your content, you own your asset. When you own your asset, you own the value, and you now appreciate that value over time. The next one is paid media, right? Everybody's paying for media, especially businesses, right? Right now, if I'm speaking to you and you're listening and you're paying attention and you're thinking about a podcast, I want to put a bug in your ear just a little bit, because I got to do some research last week, and I found something which is very, very interesting that I think you might be interested in. If you look at the world today, we are such a global place, right? It's such a small island, right? If you're creating podcasts and you're looking for sponsors, according to the reports, right, that have been done, right? If you look deeply into those insights, what I came to realize is that a country like Australia is a great place for you to outsource for podcast sponsorships, especially if you're having audiences that are resonating with them. Brazil is an emerging market. If you think about the world right now, those are emerging markets. If you're running paid media, I'll give you an example. And I'm sure you've seen this before, because I kind of go into the science of it, right? If you think about it like this, paid media, example, Facebook. If you see a Facebook ad, and that Facebook ad has, let's say, 20,000, 50,000, 70,000 likes, right? Let's keep it to likes. Let's do 1 million likes, right? If you don't know the formula, you won't know how to work the formula, right? There are two things involved here. Either that 1 million likes took a long time to get there, meaning that there was a lot of payments that had to be pushed through to get that payment out. Or this is another option, which I probably think you've probably never heard of. If you have, let's say, a $5 budget, that's a what? That's $150 a month, right? If you create an ad and you have a podcast, I've done this myself, so I'm actually telling you what I've done because it's worked. If I have an audience and I know, okay, United States, then United Kingdom, then Canada, and then Australia, and then maybe, Jordan, or maybe India, another country. What I will do is, if I know that my top audience is in the US, then I know that there are other countries around the US that I can still tap into, that I don't have to pay into, if you're tracking. So if you're running an ad $5 a day, right? For example, I would run that ad to a country that is not as expensive in ads as the other. So let's say the US you're spending, let's say $2.50 a click, right? If I go to Brazil or if I go to Australia, I might pay about half of that price or 30% of that price, or maybe even 90% of that price. You can be shocked, right? And then you run the ad there because it's the same age group, it's the same gender, it's the same affinity, it's just a different audience. And when I say an audience, I mean the demographic, right? Not the psychographics, because when you're doing ads, people think of demographics. You're supposed to think about the psychographics, because marketing is psychology. People read from left to right. So if you're reading from left to right, how is your marketing moved from left to right? How are you positioning yourself? Positioning equals to sales. So if you're thinking about getting sold out, whether it's an arena, an event, a business, whatever it is, you have to think about a podcast in some form or fashion. I'm sure you're wondering, now I have to start a podcast. You don't have to start a podcast. That's one thing you can do as a business to increase your asset, increase your business value. But think about it like this. Imagine if you had a podcast and then you're now going to another podcast to talk about your podcast. That's a compounded interest compared to, oh, I'm just talking and I'm just going to go and talk on this show and then I'll leave. That person has gained traffic. That person has gained something. You will gain something too, especially if you're doing it correctly. You can gain a backlink if they do it correctly. But what's more important is the longevity, right? So if you're paying for media, you're paying for media because you're paying it from an owned perspective, if that makes sense. So you're paying for media because you want this thing to go beyond the organic trend, beyond the organic influence, beyond the organic move, beyond the organic wave. That's how you're doing paid media, right? The third one is shared media. Shared media. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. I do a lot of research, so I want to also send this out to you too. Google partnered up with Reddit. I'm sure some of you know Reddit. Reddit is a forum platform that has a lot of connections with people talking about different topics, right? It's like Quora. Reddit partnered up with Google. Now, let me go a little bit into AI, artificial intelligence. Gemini AI is Google's AI model, right? We know about Gemini AI right now. You can use, they used to be called Google Bard, and now they dropped the Bard and then they turn it into Gemini. Now, this is the interesting part. Reddit have their own AI. It's called Vortex. So Gemini and Vortex are talking to each other about you. So where are you in the map? Where are you on the map? Where are you within the map? If you're not on the map, if you're not in the map, if you're not within the map, then you're outside the map. And what do I mean by outside the map? It means that nobody can find you if they search for you. And how are they not finding you? Because you don't have links. And those links are not connected to social platforms, right? They're not sharing media. When you have a podcast, you're sharing media because you can be on Apple, you can be on Spotify, you can be on iHeart, you can be on YouTube, you can be on Google, you can be anywhere at the same time with one click of a button. Isn't that easier than posting 3 times a day on social media trying to get somebody to follow you or someone to like you? You can do that. That's giving you more content, but you're taking that content from somewhere. Look at the big guys. Look at CNN. Look at Bloomberg Report. Look at even go to TMZ. Go to the Shade Room. Go anywhere, a news site, and then go to their social media. What that question I asked you in the beginning, look at the number of posts and then match that up to the number of links you have. If you go to CNN's Instagram right now, every post that CNN has posted has a link attached to it. They'll tell you, this is a story, click the link in our bio to read more. You click on the link, you have access to CNN.com. You have a page there. TMZ, they do the same thing. Other platforms do the same thing. So why are you not doing the same thing? That's my question. And people even go beyond that. NPR, they go beyond that and do a podcast, right? To double up on their efforts. Gone are the days when you can just rank on Google search with just text. It's turned into a multi-modal level. In other words, text, audio, video, TAV, text, audio, video. If you're not in any of these 3, especially audio, you're missing the bus, the big bus. Because AI is going to sweep your content away. No one is going to see you. No one's going to know that you even exist because there are already 1.9 billion websites in the world right now. So how does your website stand out? How you stand out is by being outstanding. And how do you be outstanding? By doubling up on your efforts, doubling down on your work. How do you do that? By creating content. Now you're going to ask me, how do I start creating content? From here, there's a platform called riverside.fm. You can go in there, record episodes. You don't have to record 30-minute episodes. You don't have to do an hour like I'm doing right now. You can start off with 1 minute, 2 minutes, with 3 minutes. Drop them every day. That's 365 minutes in 365 days. If you can do that consistently and you put out content, come to me next year and tell me that it didn't work and we can talk about it. But I want you to understand that this is something important to look at. The fourth one, and this is my last point, the fourth type of media is earned media. I'll give you a case study, a live case study. Today is May 31st, right? From May 1st to May 31st, I have been talking. I have been speaking for at least 1 hour a day on a platform called Clubhouse, right? And I've been speaking from Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central this whole month. That's about 20 hours of content that I can't go back 20 days from now. I can't go back 20 hours, but I have 20 hours of content that I can now repurpose into my academy. Because I have a podcast growth academy. I just kicked off this month. We have people coming in. We're about to be really going out to the people to let people know how they're running. And we've even created incentives. The first 5 people that literally go up to 25 episodes in the academy, they get a hotel voucher so they can go to for a weekend with their family and their friends for a weekend, and they get a hotel voucher. They don't have to pay for that trip as far as the accommodation is concerned, because I'm giving them an incentive to say, hey, thank you so much for putting work in yourself and investing in yourself to get a better tomorrow for your family. So if you think about earned media, think about earned media by focusing on owned media. Because when you own your media, when you speak your truth, when you go on LinkedIn, when you come to platforms like this, when you go outside, people are going to remember the thing that you said in a way that's going to resonate with them. They might not remember everything you said, but what you say and how you say it and how you make them feel in the time that you say it is what's going to keep them coming back. Because that creativity that you're creating for them is just a little bit of an iceberg of a tip of the iceberg of what you could do for them. So if you want to grow your account, If you want to grow online, all these platforms, Wikipedia, Google, Instagram, Wedding Wire, Yelp, all these big businesses, Amazon, Target, all of them have the same thing, a website. All of them have the same thing, links. All of them have the same thing, trusted signals from shared media like social media. They all have websites. Some of them have podcasts, some of them don't. The ones that have podcasts are doubling up on their efforts, because guess what? When you have a podcast, when you have a blog, someone can sponsor your show and you can actually have 2 slots instead of 1 slot. So you have to think outside the box as a business and ask yourself, can my grandchild listen to my voice in 2050 on a podcast that they can have access to because I put it on digital audio once upon a time? Or am I going to let my grandson or granddaughter scroll through my Instagram to look for me 50 weeks ago to find that one piece of content? Where do you want to be? Do you want to be in the 1% or do you want to be in the 99%? If you want to be in the 1%, podcasting is going to be the greatest place for you, because we're moving to Web 3. I don't know if you've heard of Web 3 before. There's Web 1, there's Web 2, there's Web 3. Web 1 is the back in the day, AOL, MSN, Yahoo. It was just read only, right? Web 2, that's where social media is coming in. We're in the social media phase. We're in 2024. Facebook turned 20 this year. So Facebook is not 21 yet. Facebook can't go out yet. If you really think about Facebook as a person, Facebook is a village, it's a nation, it's a place where you can find people, right? Over 1 billion people, right? So if you're thinking about owning your media, where do people spend time? On websites, on apps. So why don't you build yours so that people can spend time with you? So this is something that I really hope you understand, and I hope you take some knowledge. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, Favor Abisi. That was such valuable information. Please remind us how and where we can connect with you online, especially subscribe to your podcast. Please.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Artha. So if you want to connect with me, you can find me at wedon'tplaypodcast.com. Just type in wedon'tplaypodcast.com. You'll get a pop-up, leave your contact information there. You'll get the emails directly. If you want to do work with me, if you need help with your website, anything to do with SEO, you even get an audit, or just say, hey, what's going on in the market? Reach out to me, connect with me on LinkedIn. Exactly how you see my name in here is Favor Obasike. Reach out to me, please, and I'll be able to connect with you on LinkedIn. We can have some coffee, talk about some business, and we can see how to make your business thrive in 2024.
Thank you so much, Favor Abisek. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you for having me.
Wow. That was definitely inspiring, and it's good to know. So, if you have time, look at that whole segment again and take some notes, because a lot of powerful and useful information there. Now, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App QR code that's in the corner of the screen there, or you can go directly into your Cash App on your phone and enter $BBXUSA. Now, our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts, so please make a donation. We want to remind you to connect with us, to subscribe, to make a donation, because we're here for you. We're here to help businesses, and you help us by keeping us going with your donations. And we want to also thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May of 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.